UK Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, great to be with you guys. Now this group will be one to watch today. Lots of chatter on social media leading up to this pairing. We have a rookie on tour who has set very specific goals for themselves, and their first one is to beat their playing partner this week.
Love it, Henny. This will make for an extra layer of excitement. It always adds a bit more drama to an event when we can follow a competition within a competition. Can't wait to see what happens in our featured group throughout this tournament. Atta boy, good shot. Time for the second shot into the first.
Well, that's certainly showcasing all their talents there. That's impressive.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in two and get rewarded for it.
It was on a good line. Oh, that would have been outstanding to make the eagle. Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. Well, that's delightful. A birdie to get the round underway.
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with a birdie, Luke, I can tell you that.
Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
The wind is at their back on this one.
Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface.
Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there.
This putt is about 15 feet to the hole.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Like the look of this one. Well, nicely done. Holds the putt for back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Currently a couple under for the round.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
One of our on-course reporters, John McCarthy, has been out surveying the scene here in preparation for today's broadcast. John, what are some of the things the players will be looking out for today at Craggy Heights?
Well, Luke, I think one of the first things the players are going to be looking at is really, literally, the shapes of these fairways. They are laid out in a way that often there are little pockets of fairway that the players can hit to. And if they do end up safe, they can really open up options on their approach shots, but they're going to have to be confident in their swing to reap those rewards. Another thing to watch for are holes like the 5th, where the fairway narrows significantly the further out you hit your tee shot. There's also holes like the par 4 17th, where you can drive the green, yes, but there is a lot of danger in the form of water and sand around the green to contend.
And there it goes from the sand. Oh, these are big momentum putts. Let's make this one from 9 feet.
Surely it's going to.
Yeah, they're good momentum makers, those ones. Good putt for birdie. And he finds himself in a tie for 3rd.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Let's see what happens here on the 4th.
Coming off a birdie at the last, looking to add another one.
Bit untidy, wasn't it? Sitting at -3, currently tied for 3rd. Going with the 6-iron here.
Yeah, this is lovely.
He's found the surface. Good chance here. Now, this is a challenging one. A lengthy putt awaits.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
That's a long-range bomb, and with it, puts extra strain on the person chasing behind them. And let's have another look at that one.
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
And stepping up the standings after that effort. Welcome to this par 5 hole. Not quite sure about the strike on that one. This could be heading towards the rough. This lie won't be too bad in the first cut. Nothing like a bit of momentum here, Rich. This one's going for another birdie.
I tell you what, they're set up quite nicely through the first opening holes. Birdies galore.
That's a good-looking shot there. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
This is on a stupendous line.
That one had eyes for it the whole way. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh my, how about that for a par?
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Let's see what happens here on the 6th.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Now over to Rickie Fowler.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Rickie Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person, but I know he wants more out of his career bio than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard definitely a few times during the season. he is definitely, if there is a Pied Piper in golf outside of Tiger Woods, I would put my thumb on Ricky Fowler, just because so many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has, and whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging, he's affable, he looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out. Uh-oh, this one's headed for the rough.
You like that, didn't you? This is from miles away. A par putt awaits. It's got a chance. Nice little putt to hole, that one. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Teeing off here at the 7th. Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. And taking aim from around 100 yards here. Currently in the lead by a shot. It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
Well done. That takes the pressure off the putt. That's a chip to be proud of.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next.
Now leading by one shot. Here we find ourselves at the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
And he's safely on the green.
Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it.
Yeah, that putt looked pushed. What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 21 feet from the cup.
Go to your home ball. Go to your home. Oh, what a super shot. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Birdied their last hole.
Here's Ricky Fowler's next shot. Oh my God.
Tough bunker shot, no bother whatsoever for this player. They find the bottom of the cup.
The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here. And after that par, they're looking for something good here. Beautiful swing there. This shot from around the 200-yard marker.
Wind's blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the one in here.
Going with the 5-iron here. Oh, lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the 9th. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, good effort that one out of the bunker. Let's return to live play now. Trying to get to 6 under now with this putt.
This is on a great line.
And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will move him to 6 under par. Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. That forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
Oh, that was flushed. That's a heavy lie this player has drawn.
No, this is like hitting it into a head of cabbage. I mean, it literally is just awful.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. That got a little out of control, I think.
Can't fault him there. This rough is nasty. No fault in missing the green.
And here we are with their 4. Currently leading by 2.
Didn't that look good for a long time?
Putting now for a bogey. Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. We find ourselves on a par 3 here. Opting for the 9-iron. Quality shot, that one. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill. Oh, they're going to walk this one in.
Always good to lead the bounce back category. That's a good stat. And that will take him to 6 under.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Come on, get down. Not bad. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill. The little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
Well, this could alter the line of the shot. That's not what he had hoped for, I'm pretty sure of that. Henny, how bad is this lie?
Not the best tee shot, but they got lucky with this lie.
Oh my, right by the hole. That was a beauty. This putt is of 9 feet.
Looking for another birdie here.
Ooh, right by the hole. And this one is for his par. Now that's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. And that moves them to -6 for the tournament. It's time to take a look at this 13th hole. Oh, well done.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Opting for the 6-iron. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat. Oh, that one just missed the hole.
You know, that's why they're on the tour. That's what they do.
Let's get back to it, shall we?
And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
And choosing the 8-iron here. That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely affecting that shot.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. Oh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. And after that hole, he's no longer sharing top spot. He's at the summit all alone. All right, getting into our final stretch. Time to tee off here at the 14th. Good shot there, Beamer. And this shot from about 150 yards out.
He leads the field by a stroke.
That should set up another chance. This putt to get to 7 under the card. Go on, get in the hole. Ah, that's frustrating.
putting for par. Well holed. Let's move on.
So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole.
Well, let's get amongst this 15th hole.
Going with the 7.
Oh, that was pure. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard.
Looking great now.
Super shot, that.
Hang on to your hat, folks. We're on for a wild ride.
And it's time to recap that play.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Come on, ball. Come on.
What a putt to make. Well done.
Before this putt was hit, they looked their playing partner in the eye and gave a signal. That was mean, but fair.
Stepping up to the 16th tee now. A thing of beauty. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
This is down breeze, so it's going to be tough to stop it on this green.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
And he's safely on the green with that shot. Oh, 13-footer coming up here.
Surely it's going to.
Oh, birdie with big wings. Great putt.
And with that hole finished, they're currently in the lead, with Brooke Henderson following in second.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Oh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the three-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
That is right down the sprinkler line.
Second shot here on the 17th. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? "13 feet to the hole."
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
This has eyes for the hole. Well, what a lovely putt to make. And with it, he'll move to a couple under par. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. And a chance to ice the tournament here. Holding the lead, playing the last. From around 170 yards here.
Wind back into their grill. They need to flight this one down.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. All you can do is hope now, because that was never going down the fairway. Splash. Getting up and down from here will win in the tournament. Oh, what a recovery. Almost hold it. And they've got this left to win the Bluff Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, they've just won their first ever PGA Tour event. Rich, what do you think's going through their mind right now?
Nothing. They're confused about everything right now. I tell you, you win and you can't believe it just happened. You really just have no idea. You're shocked. It's a great feeling.
Well, Rich, you know just how excited this player is.
An exciting tournament, an exciting finish. Love it. First victory on the PGA Tour. Congratulations.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich B, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hi Luke, really looking forward to some exciting play from our featured group today. This player has hinted at a rivalry with their playing partner this week.
No kidding, Henny. This player, he seems to have picked out Bubba Watson as the man to beat. That's ambitious.
Luke, you know when you think that you've got a player on the ropes, maybe they're in the middle of the trees, in the middle of a bunker, and you think they've got no shot. And then they do, in fact, put it to 2 feet. And then you're really frustrated. That's Bubba, every single time. He's that player.
No, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though.
Oh, great swing there. Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
The game is coming easy to this player right now, so no reason not to believe they can't do it again this week.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
This one's heading towards the cabbage.
That's not the outcome they were after.
A bit short with that effort. This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
And he needs this to save par.
Oh, you know you want to.
Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot.
Nothing wrong with an opening part, just easing their way into this round.
He's currently tied for 8th. Let's go down to John McCarthy for our on-course report. And John, you've now had some time to walk the course this week before today's show. What are we in for today at the Jacobson Homestead?
Well, Luke, yes, I love walking around this rural setting. Not a whole lot of trouble to start off with, but things heat up quite a bit when you hit the 7th hole, par 4. Has a dogleg left and a few bunkers and trees to deal with off the tee. Back 9 opens with a narrow and lengthy par 5, but that's really as tricky as it gets. I guess it gets a little swampy on the 15th, but the water generally won't be a factor for many players out there in the field. They saved the most challenging tee shot for the 18th, which leads up to an elevated green for the approach. That will be a fun hole to watch this week. Hopefully provide some drama coming down the final stretch. Let's see what happens, guys.
Yeah, this is the stuff we love, getting after this par 5 in 2.
Absolutely love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
Is tracking.
And that's a long-range bomb, and rest assured their rival will be looking over their shoulder.
That shot's so good, we need to have another look.
What an amazing putt from way out.
Currently a couple under for the event.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. it's a sweet-looking swing, that one. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
He's got, I'd say, a solid 145 here.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. That should find the surface. Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can two-putt that for sure. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
This one's 13 feet from the cup. And that's how you roll the rock.
And now to Bubba Watson.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Getting ready to play their third. Ooh, that almost went down. That's a touch of class. Terrific little chip.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Now we're on the fourth tee here at Jacobson Homestead, and it's a par 3, playing 181 off the back tees.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to left of the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, you think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
And how about that for confidence? Going right at the pin here in the midst of their rivalry with Bubba Watson. Love seeing that sort of play.
Oh, what a shot from the bunker. Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt.
This is their look at birdie.
This one's tracking. Ooh. A 7-footer right here.
On a nice line.
They're nicely holed.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
Currently in first position. Next up is this 2-shot hole. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
Setting up here from about 155. Launched that one into space. Wow.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Sitting at 3 under par. Currently in the lead. Well, that's an early statement right there.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
Well, I think that warrants another look. Let's see that again.
Now this is how you putt. Take another look at this.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
We have a par 5 at this one.
Oh, you couldn't paint a better picture. Gorgeous swing. Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there, get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
It's on a great line. Oh, how about that one? And that will move him to 6 under par.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
A chance now from the bunker for an up and down. Oh, that's clutch. What a way to save your par.
Oh, this one out of a smelly spot on the golf course, but no bother for this player.
Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Time to see what this par 4 has in store.
Feeling good about their game right now, Luke, coming off an eagle at the last. What a gargantuan tee shot.
Most golfers these days, Rich, are quite generic style players. It's that hit it as far as you can, knock it on the green, try and hold some putts. But with Bubba Watson, we just got the artist back in the game, didn't we? We had someone who was prepared to do whatever it needed to be to get that ball in the hole. He's just astonishing to watch.
You know, to me, Luke, I think Bubba was born in the wrong era. I think he would have been better served with persimmon woods, balata golf balls, and blades, and I think that he would be an even bigger impact on the game than he currently is, if that's even possible. I watch what he does with the modern equipment, and it's mind-blowing. He's one of the few players, Luke, that I will actually go in the driving range and watch hit golf shots because it is so fun to watch him aim 30 yards left, and just try and hit these big sweeping hooks and fades and I mean, it's just unbelievable what he can do with the golf ball. His eye-hand coordination is simply the best in the game.
That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field.
And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. He sits in first position. And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. Opting for the hybrid, I think. Well, that's well played into birdie range here at the 8th.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
And with that, that's their 4th birdie. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play.
Glancing at the scoreboard, and they're currently sitting in first place. Lexi Thompson holds second.
Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4.
What kind of rhythm is that? It must be tough falling out of bed every day with a rhythm like that.
And now to Bubba Watson.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Uh-oh, this one's out, heading towards the rough.
That's brilliant out of the sand. Okay, let's get back to the action. Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Going with the 8-iron here. Outstanding shot, high quality. Lining up the birdie putt here. This looks good. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete. The tempo there was exquisite.
Looks to me, Rich, that this player has a ton of confidence. Put themselves right back in position to win straight off their last start.
They're going to have to make some birdies coming down the closing stretch, but they have a lot of good vibes coming from that last win. I expect more of the same this week.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Oh, absolutely flushed.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
This is a good chance. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Now just 1 over par. Not a bad spot on the leaderboard. Just outside the top 20. Oh, that's a bonus.
Fairway bunker shots, toughest in the game, but not for this player, holing it out.
Our current leader is enjoying an 8-stroke advantage. Pegging it up on the 11th hole here. Wow, mate, that's some golf back there. An eagle. How good. Wow, what a shot. Time for the second shot at the 11th. Well played, mate. 20 feet to the hole.
This is... Oh, yeah.
And down she goes from outside the range.
Well, this player's mighty fine. Their lead is now 9 after that performance.
Let's head to the 12th hole, shall we? Looks to be going with the 6 iron. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine.
This one here, this is for back-to-back birdies, moving him in the right direction.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Oh, almost went in. And back to the course with the live action. trying to move to 13 deep here with this putt.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
That is hunting for the hole. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
And let's have one more look at that shot.
They got their putting boots on here. Look at how this ball rolls end to end. Thing of beauty.
And with that hole finished, they're currently sitting in top spot on the leaderboard. Lexi Thompson holds second. And this is quite an astonishing performance by our leader. Their advantage now out to double digits. I'm not sure if the chase back is good enough to catch them.
It's time to begin this par 4 hole. Lovely effort, that. The ladies' game has been dominated by Koreans for such a long time, but America has been able to have this resurgence basically off the back of Lexi Thompson and the generation she's started to inspire.
Lexi Thompson is so fun to watch because she's got a very unique swing, and when you look at it, you kind of look back and you go, okay, that went a long way. Okay, that went right at the hole. And she's got such control over her golf ball. It's amazing. And the wins are going to continue to pile up for her year after year. I'm blown away by the fact that she is so aggressive on every single shot. There is no laying up in her game, and I love that. Now, that might cost her a few wins, but I tell you what, she's going to have a lot of wins because of that as well. I love the way she plays the game. It's exciting.
It's tracking.
It's a lovely putt to make for birdie. Take some pride in that one.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action.
We find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par 4s on the back 9 here at Jacobson Homestead. The 14th playing 483, Rich, from the tips.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously, a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view. Bailing out to the left in the bunker, not so hot either. I'll tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flagstick.
That should find the cut stuff.
And now to Bubba Watson.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Here we are in the fairway bunker. Can they execute a good shot? Wonderfully played. This one from about 160 yards out. Choosing the 9-iron here. Just putting on a ball striking clinic, it seems, today, Rich.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Putting for birdie here.
Beautiful shot.
This player must be in heaven. Their lead is now 11.
And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Let's see what happens here on the 15th.
That one was fired out of a cannon.
This shot here near the 200-yard marker. Opting for the 5-iron. Well played.
Setting up here with a very long putt.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
That was a gallant attempt.
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole.
And the putt drops now a sweet 16 under heading down the stretch.
What a great feeling being that far ahead with just 4 to play.
And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Going with the pitching wedge here. This one looks just a fraction too long to me. A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Yeah, it took a bit too much club on that one.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
This would be a great up and down from this spot.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm. What a putt. Started this perfectly.
Solid par putt, that. Still in the lead now after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Here we are at the 17th tee. That's heading for the fairway. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195.
Going with the 5-iron here. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. Well, that's right out of the top drawer. A great shot from our leader.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Get in the hole.
Yeah, that's lovely weight. Getting it right up by the hole. Excellent job.
Steps up to a putt of about 15 feet in distance.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
This one has eyes for the hole. Oh, so close. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. He's currently sitting in first place.
This is quite an astonishing performance by our leader. Their advantage now out to double digits. I'm not sure if the chase back is good enough to catch them.
Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe plate, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Outstanding approach shot. Lining up here for a chance to win the tournament. What a putt to make.
Rolling end to end, this looking nice.
Oh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. All right, one down, and that'll do it. Holds it for the win.
Second win of the season, playing awfully well at the moment. Let's see if they can keep up this good run of form.
Well, that's worth reviewing. Let's roll the videotape. And Rich, what a performance. They've got back-to-back wins. What a force they're proving to be out here on tour.
I gotta say, this player is in full flight at the moment. Just sit back and watch how awesome they are at the moment.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be covering this week's featured group. What a pairing. These two They've been going back and forth at each other. There is quite the budding rivalry here.
And this week, Henny, they're looking to beat Harold Varner III. It should be an exciting and entertaining duel.
Absolutely, Luke. Harold Varner III is one of the most charismatic, talkative, and highly skilled players out there on tour. He'll either cut you down with his game or his slick talking. You better be on your guard.
Yes, he's got a sharp tongue and a clever game. Let's see how HV3 goes up against this player in this rivalry.
Oh, that is crushed. Second shot here on the first. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Well struck. It's just about 3 feet away.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Well played.
And that should calm whatever nerves this player has. Nice opening hole.
Currently 1 under for the event. The second at TPC Summerland is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with the 3 metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take 1 club less into this green as it will release down the slope. Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. That's nicely done. Good look at a birdie here. Oh, what a great stroke.
Wonderful putt. And that puts some real pressure on their rival now.
Well, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look.
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
Well, this one's right at the... Oh, great shot. Holes out for a birdie. And that'll promote a good move up the standings. The third hole at TPC Summerlin is a very strong par 4 measuring 492 yards. There's a huge ravine that works right up through the middle of this. It requires a very strong drive up the right half to go at this green in 2. There is a big fairway to the left if you want to tuck over and get up and down for your par that way. Good looking shot this. From around 180 yards out. Going with the 7. Look like this one's heading to the beach. Is that what they had in mind?
Missing it short there. They will definitely be upset.
Getting ready to play their third. And a par putt awaits him.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
That's a good putt to make. That sets the great players from the good ones.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
Moments like that deserve another look.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
At -2, going along nicely today. The fourth at TPC Summerlin is a pretty straightaway par 4, measuring 450 yards from the back tees. The fairway bunkers down the left and right are to be avoided. Really, not much to this hole, just be accurate on approach. That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Henny, what does that lie look like?
Looks like they have a good lie here in the second cut.
Opting for the 9-iron.
What a shot from the rough. This is gorgeous.
He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush.
Now from that lie, missing the green was always an option.
There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
This one to save par.
Oh, Gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Bogey putt coming up here.
This is looking solid, what they wanted.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event. This has a real chance.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. The fifth at TPC Summerlin is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole, ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Oh, wonderful shot, and a chance for birdie at the fifth.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
Oh, that's a beauty. Great shot from the bunker. Come on, let's make this putt. It's for a share of fourth on the leaderboard.
It's looking solid.
That's inside the range. To the top 5 he goes. Trailing by a stroke after that hole. The sixth at TPC Summerlin is a snaking par 4, playing 430 yards. There's a big waste area up to the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. If you can position your drive on the right half of this fairway, it gives you the best shot up the hill to a green that is not protected by any bunkers. That's a high caliber shot. The history of golf has been littered with some great characters. For the modern game, Harold Varner III is right up there. A really personable guy, just effervescent. And I think, Rich, the only thing we're all waiting for is that first W to come. He seems to deserve it.
I can't wait to see what happens when he gets that first W. Oh, it's going to be blissfully fun. He's such an engaging personality that you can't help but just like him. He is out there enjoying every single moment of being on the PGA Tour, playing against the best in the world, and he believes that he can hang with every single one of those players. It hasn't kind of shown up yet, but there's no doubt in my mind, with the belief that he has in his own game, that alone will carry him to a win on the PGA Tour sooner than later, and I'm thinking it could happen as early as this year.
Okay, steady now. No, that's too bad. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
Oh, that's a clutch par.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The seventh at TPC Summerlin is a short par 4 measuring just 382 yards off the tips. Really, you just want to avoid the trees on the left-hand side because that will prevent you getting at the green, which is well guarded by bunkers and trees. Lay up, short right, a nice little wedge in here, and try and make a birdie.
That swing reminded me of smooth jazz. Great rhythm.
And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Yeah, this is straight back into the breeze. Going to be a tough one.
This one needs to kick left. Okay, that'll work. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Oh, just missed. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. A par putt on the table. In she goes. Let's head to the next. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3 playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey. Going with the hybrid. Keep your fingers crossed for a bounce to the right. Yeah, that was a safe play. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
All right, you'll make it the next time. Okay, time to return to the action. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
Looking really good, this one. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. 4 feet to the cup.
This is important. Big par putt here.
Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Well hold. He finds himself in a share of 7th. The 9th at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. That reminded me of the Big Easy. Silky smooth. Time for the second shot here at the 9th. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. That's not what they hoped for. I'm definite about that. And here we are with the third shot. 3 strokes off the lead. What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. You love watching people play the game when it's like this. It looks so easy. Chance to sneak into the top 5 here. And that's their 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 3 under. Well, I'm interested in my buddy Beamer's thoughts at this duel after 9 holes.
2 down, 9 to go. I gotta say, I like this player's chances.
The 10th at TPC Sutherland is the beginning hole of a back 9 that has many challenges and also a lot of fun holes. Not overly long at 420 yards. You're just trying to avoid any trouble off the tee so you can get a clear shot at this green. A chance to begin the back 9 with a birdie.
bonking drive there.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Harold Varner III setting up his next shot.
Yeah, that one's looking good. Oh, well played.
Whoa, check this out. In fuego, dialed in, call it what you will. Holding it from the fairway. Thank you very much.
Second shot here on the 10th hole. Nice shot that. That should find the surface.
The perfect wind swing. Nice and easy.
A good chance to take it even deeper here. This putt's for 4 under.
This for back-to-back birdies. Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
An opportunity to make their par. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Summerlin 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. Uh-oh. They've hooked this one. That got caught up in a few of the branches. Well, I'm sure it looked better in their mind before they hit it. A few shots under par at the moment. Currently tied for 3rd position. Opting for the 5-iron.
Oh, it's a little wayward. Bouncing through the branches.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. Just a couple back from our leader.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
Here's HV3. Oh, stop it. What a way to make your par.
And check out this little beauty. Nice touch. Yes, sir. Gets it to go. Thank you.
Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch.
Such soft hands.
Putting for bogey. Job done. Let's head to the next. Now 3 strokes back after that hole. The 12th here at Summerlin is another short par 4, 442 yards off the tips, but plays slightly downhill and leaves just a short iron approach. The only real danger here is the big body of water that starts around 150 yards short and goes right up past the green.
Not really what they were hoping for there.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up from about 100 yards. Nice out the rough here. What an amazing approach shot. I think their rival Harold Varner III has a worthy competitor this week.
An opportunity for a birdie here.
These are on rails, looking good.
Mark it down, that's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. He's currently sitting in 4th place.
I tell you what, inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard, things are definitely heating up.
The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with a tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you've given yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to 3-putt it. Be careful on approach.
Lovely, lovely rhythm.
Two wins so far this season. And here we are with the third shot. Currently a shot off the lead. This putt is for a share of second. That's half a chance of being holed, this one. That will work. On a roll here with back-to-back birdies. And that will take him to 4 under. And on the leaderboard, they currently sit second, behind the talented Tony Finau.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
The 14th at TPC Summerlin is a straightaway par 3 playing 168 yards. The green slopes right to left, so make sure you've got the right length of club so you're not left with a long putt. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Terrific shot and a chance for birdie coming up here at the 14th. Here's Harold Varner III. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? And he's down there. You got a read?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out. Oh, that was such a good stroke.
And that will drop in for birdie. And that will take him to 5 under. Heading to the next hole, and this player is currently in a share of the lead with Tony Finau.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
The 15th at TPC Sutherland is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here or even an eagle. Great rhythm on that swing. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, almost went in. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. And from the bunker here, looking for an up and down. That's on the green, but still a fair way from the hole. 9 feet to the cup.
Little birdie look in here.
And gets that putt to drop. Gutsy effort.
That's a really good effort to get it up and down out of that bunker for the birdie. Good job.
And a quick look at the leaderboard has this player currently in first spot, with Tony Finau second.
And Luke, this rivalry we've been talking about is really looking like it will be down to the wire. Can't wait to see who comes out on top at the end of the event.
Sitting at -6, currently in the lead. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 25 feet from the cup.
Oh, this looks pure. Ouch, that hurts.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in first. Lydia Ko holds second.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
The 17th at TPC Summerlin is a downhill par 3 playing 196 yards. Jonathan Bird once famously holed out in the playoff here to snatch the title. The green shapes right to left towards the hazard, so make sure if you're going to go for it, be very accurate. That's a touch of the Freddie Couples rhythm right there. Not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole.
Would need something special to happen to get the birdie here.
This is buckets. And down she goes, the long-range bomb. And that will take him to 8 under.
Oh, what a shot that was. Why don't we revisit the magic?
What an amazing putt from way out.
Why don't we catch up with the V-Man, Harold Varner III.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And back to the play, shall we? The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The 18th at TPC Summerlin is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right side to give you a good iron into this green. That's tidy. Rich, take me through the final approach here at TPC Summerlin.
This green is very long and yet very narrow. It is tough to get the judgment with your second shot spot on pin high wise. However, there's still chances to make a birdie should you need one to win the tournament.
Nicely done. And it's all come down to this. Make this putt and win the event. Well, it's fair to say that this player ran the tables this week, Rich, and came up trumps in Las Vegas. Look at your Shriners Children's Open winner.
And nobody on the PGA Tour will be shining quite as brightly as this player the rest of the evening here in Las Vegas.
This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.